Ya, 13-nya. Ano aku kasang mo kaya? Nahan. Ayo.
Astagfirullah, itu tuyul itu sebelah jim tuyul. Itu belum itu dari gigiran sia. Tergiran si papisan tenempo. Di lo onita tuyul di gigiran sia tuyul. Gigiran sia tuyul eta. Di nyamperin sia eta. Tadi dinya belum nyamperin si oge di. Tolol tenar pun wah.
Iya, riwa Jumat doang.
Aja lompatnya kan dia dah kak gigir yang satu yul. Asap lagi berpenaingnya tadi. Di. Terpenaingnya tadi. Lagu saya terempok. Di. Belum terpenaing di. Di. Terpun aing bener aingnya loh. Di terpun aing tadi tadi ta. Tadi di dia. Bener aingnya. Terpun aing bener tengah bohong.
Tinggal udah itu mati teh. Terus nanti aku bosan lagi menghentikan dirimu, menghentikan cintamu.
Ini tahu dulu itu di.
Сколько уже до Ейска? Помогите, что делать? Что делать? Я попала, блядь! Что делать? У меня кровь течет! У меня кровь попала! Мамочки, везите! Скорую вызовите! Скорую срочно! Да, везите! Обвяжите! Отпустите! Помогите! Я не могу! Назад делайте. Я не умею. Ой, девочки. Ой, боже мой. Тихо, тихо. Ой, боже мой. Мама, тихо, тихо. КамАЗ проехал. Мамочка, что вы сюда приехали? Нельзя вытащить. Вытащить нельзя.
As a child, who hasn't dreamed of a favorite doll or a teddy bear coming to life and being a very best friend forever and ever? Robert Eugene Otto had a doll who stayed with him his whole life, an artist and his muse in eccentric Key West, Florida. This doll was given to the 6-year-old Robert Eugene by the family's Bahamian maid, who was said to practice voodoo. It was the perfect likeness of the young boy and was even named Robert after him. As a young boy, Eugene developed a strange fascination with Robert. He spent long hours alone with his doll, talking to it. And when anything went wrong at home, Eugene always knew who to blame. It was Robert, he would tell his parents. Robert did it. Robert did it. Eugene Otto became one of the most celebrated artists in this famous artists' colony. His fame grew beyond the southerly Keys, as did his wealth. He preferred to paint in seclusion, alone, indoors, and with Robert always by his side. Eugene settled down with his wife Anne here at the artist's house close to Duval Street in Key West. Robert, of course, went with them. Anne disliked the doll from the moment she first saw it. It gave her chills just to look at it, and she didn't like her husband's obsession with it. Still, she humored him, and Robert was given a room of his very own, away in the attic. There he stayed until Eugene told his wife that Robert was angry and demanding a room with a view. Despite Anne's objections, he moved Robert out of the attic and down to the turret room. Robert was seated at the window looking out over the street. Children on their way to school said they saw Robert through the windows moving about the turret room, glowering at them. Inside the house, Eugene became increasingly irrational and violent, smashing things and lashing out at his wife and screaming like a madman. And then all of a sudden, he would be himself again, and he would always say exactly the same thing. It was Robert. Robert did it. Robert's influence seemed to grow stronger and stronger. A plumber working alone in the turret room with Robert fled the house in terror. He later said he'd heard Robert giggling. Other visitors swore that Robert's expression changed when they looked at him. Sometimes they said that he looked like pure evil. Eugene became sicker and sicker. Becoming so despondent, he locked himself away in the turret room until he finally died with Robert the doll by his side. Free at last, Anne fled the house, leaving Robert behind in the attic. The new owners discovered him soon after moving in. They took one look at Robert and knew that this, whatever it was something they definitely didn't want in their home. Robert ended up here, awaiting visitors in the East Martello Museum, where he holds an eerie fascination for everyone who sees him. Visitors to the museum, completely ignorant of this strange story, have been shocked as the expression on his face apparently changed before their very eyes. A psychic investigator said that Robert's soul is slowly dying, his hair turning white as he grows older. Today, the artist's house where Robert once lived is a guest house. Stay a night if you will. Go ahead. He's still here, in the darkest recesses of the attic, say the staff, who avoid coming up here. And after her death, Eugene's wife Anne appeared here too. Her ghost stalks the turret room. Anne is trapped here now with Robert, the doll. And as for Robert, the artist, he tragically discovered that the things we love to possess sometimes end up possessing us.
There are other paranormal phenomena which are even documented in the Bible, which defy the forces of gravity. This man, whose name is Ovaku, is an African shaman, and here we can see him preparing himself for a levitation. This will take place as soon as darkness begins to fall. The images which this film has recorded are scarcely to be credited. There are no hidden supports or pulleys to be seen. In spite of this, Ovaku actually rises off the ground, and it seems as though he is floating on a cushion of air. The German commentator cannot believe his eyes. There is no question that this is a trick or an illusion, and he's absolutely convinced that he's witnessing a miraculous event, and that the film is incontrovertible proof that levitation is indeed possible. A second cameraman can now be seen hurrying to the side so that he can get close-up pictures of the fascinating event. Could it be that there are in fact invisible fields of force which this shaman is able to take advantage of? The shaman's breathing has become unusually fast, and his face is contorted with the effort of the undertaking. Could the technique which we are witnessing here be the very same technique which is said to be practiced in India and in Tibet? Ovaku then suddenly drops back down to the ground like a stone. It seems as though the very same field of force which appeared to hold him up in the air has now been totally used up. The shaman is completely exhausted.
It's beginning to look a lot like fishmen everywhere I go. From the minute I got to town and started to look around, I thought these ill-bred people's gill slits showed. I'm beginning to hear a lot of fishmen right outside my door. As I try to escape in fright to the moonlit Innsmouth night, I can hear some more. They speak with guttural croaks, and to hear them provokes a profound desire to flee. Their eyes never blink, and quite frankly they stink like a carcass washed up from the sea. I wish I'd paid attention to that crazy drunken man. He tried to warn me all about old Marsh's Deep One clan. It's beginning to look a lot like fishmen everywhere I go. They can dynamite Devil Reef, but that'll bring no relief. Johannesburg is deeper than they know. I'll continue to see a lot of fishmen, that I guarantee. For the fishman I really fear is the one who's in the mirror, and he looks like me. He looks just like me.
Why?
அருட்பெருஞ்சோதி அருட்பெருஞ்சோதி தனிப்பெருங்கருணை அருட்பெருஞ்சோதி 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 ஐயா போல போய்.
Alright, so here's what we're doing. We're examining the torture of students. We are looking at students who have been tortured. They're at low income pay in 2 wars. The war that we are in right now is currently illegal under the Constitution. What makes it illegal is the currency. The date is also wrong. It's impossible for it to be that date. It's mind control. How's it going? Thanks for the bee. I'm pissed off.
What's that?
I lost my freedom of speech to that guy. And this is what happens. And I'm in a terrible place. This is the school that I go to. This is my genocide school. Where I'm gonna be homeless because of the school. I haven't forgot the teacher that gave me the B for freedom of speech. That's what my sociology class was. And then here's the microwave that I'll be using when I'm homeless. This is the cafeteria, they make illegal transactions. This is Pima Community College, one of the biggest scams in America. The students are so illiterate that it affects their daily lives. Here's the best part, the bookstore. The bookstore, the bookstore, the bookstore. It is so illegal to sell this book under the Constitution. We are also censored by our freedom of speech. They're controlling the grammar. They control the grammar. This is the police station. This is where the whole shaboozy goes down with illegal activity. If the student is unable to locate the external universe, then the student is unable to locate the internal universe. Where is all my subjects? I could say something sound right now, but I don't feel like it. All the teachers that you have are being paid illegally and have a legal authority over the Constitution of the United States under the First Amendment. This is genocide in America. Thank you. This is Jared from Pima College.
Look at that. It's like somebody fell through the roof or something. These are stairs. I don't know. Watch where you're stepping now. This is a room. Can't really see, but it's just a big empty room with, it's like the fireplace caved in or something. See that? Alright, let's go in here.
Oh snap, watch out guys.
This is creepy, dude. You hear that? Creepy.
I'm gonna try to fit it.
That's creepy, man. Hold on. You hear that? Shh. Quiet. You hear that? Did you hear that?
I heard that. I heard something. You going first.
What the hell is that?
Whatever it was. Creepy as heck.
Oh.
I don't know.
Creepy.
Kitchen looks overheated.
Bricks falling down. This whole wall's gone, dude. That's crazy. Old stove. I don't know. Dude, hold on. You hear that?
What? I heard it too. Oh, man.
Let's get out of here, man. It's creepy. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my! Get out of here!
This is a warning from the Federal Bureau of Investigation. What you're about to see is evidence of the superior order.
Sorry, so sorry. Boys back, they're gonna like this. Alright, so hey, where you going, hey? Calm down. Hey, Willie, calm down, come on. It's okay. Let me see. Nah, stand up straight, hey. Stand up straight. What is that? That's nice. That's nice. You got a nice body on you. What are you screaming at? That's okay. You ever been in a shower before? No. Never let you take a shower. You take a shower, it's okay. You never get hurt in the shower? Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Move with the shower. Come on. Yeah. Oh, what did they take you on? Let me get a good look at you. Let me get a good look. Very nice. Do it now. Yeah, go around. Do it spin. Do it spin for me. Yeah. I really like that. Very good. Hey, knock the fuck off. We need you to do it. Feel that motion, alright? You might brush the tail. This is the part where it gets good. Knock knock, who's there? Hey, you ever hear one of those jokes? You ever hear one of those jokes? I want those jokes. You know, you're going to... Knock knock, who's there? What are you screaming about? Oh, you were drunk, I like this kid. He's a real special guy, you know. Hey, better relax here. Better relax, hey.
Fame is a vapor. The only earthly certainty is oblivion.
Welcome to the mysterious stranger.
Hello.
Who are you?
An angel.
What's your name?
Satan. Uh-oh. What's the matter?
Nothing. Only it's sure a sorry name for an angel.
Oh, wow. Please, come in.
Magician.
Come on.
Amazing. It's like an island.
Did you see that?
Mercy.
How do you learn to do that?
I didn't learn it at all. It comes naturally to me, like other curious things. Are you hungry?
Sure am.
What kind of fruit do you like the most?
Oranges.
Apples?
Grapes.
Ooh. Where'd he go?
What happened to him?
There. Oh boy.
Can we help?
You may make some people.
I'll make the king and queen.
I'm gonna make a soldier.
Look at that little village.
There. Here's a buddy.
Now we'll give them life.
Moving.
Looks like my pap on Saturday night.
Wow.
Look, they're moving.
There's like regular people.
interesting, even though you are a worthless, greedy lot. How annoying that sound is. Fools. What fascinations there are on this planet. Strange mortals with curious customs. We'll have a storm now, and an earthquake if you like. You must stand aside, out of danger. I can do no wrong, for I do not know what it is.
You murdered him!
Never mind them. People are of no value. We could make more sometime, if we need them. Life itself is only a vision, a dream. Nothing exists save empty space, and you are but a thought.
Вот там нашли, короче, ну, смотри. Пойдем.
Где нашли?
Ну, вон, видишь. Сейчас сюда проходим, смотри. Вон она, сука, безобразие лежит. Сейчас, погоди,
Когда нашли-то?
Да вот, ебать, часа 2 назад, хули, ебаный, бро. Собака хули унюхала, сука. И все, мы хули думаем, что за нахуй лежит? Смотри,
бывший.
Да я хуй знает, погоди, смотри. Вообще, ебать его копать, что за нахуй-то это? Ну, это понятно, что дохлый будет. Дохляк, короче, лежит.
Она не наша планета.
Полнейшая дохлятина.
Инопланетяне.
Ноги хули нету, ебаный, видишь, нахуй.
Разгрызли, наверное.
Вообще, как это ебать тень. Непонятная.
Он уже, наверное, с неделю лежит, наверное, тут.
Ну.
Если не больше.
You seem fantastic, hey, hey, hey. Run, run. Please, me, please, me, please, me, please, me, please, me, please, me. You are fantastic. Run, 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 run. fantastic. Hey, hey, hey.
توقعوا بالدنيا يعني رايح اكل ولا شيء انا رايح قلت بلاش كثير تخرب ومنزلها انا هتويك عشان يا الله يا الله باكر نزيه نزيه
ننزل منها ده
وقع؟ وقع صورها وهي نازله مسلم
دمها
مو صورها
صورتها؟
بينت معك وهي نازله؟
ابعد على السريع.
خذ الليريا بتاعت
بس دم
وقعت البس
وقعت البس
على السيارة.
وقعت من فوق عم السطح
طابق رشيد.
وما ماتتش.
هذا ماتت.
هتموت. دي كمان بس تطلع عليها.
هذا بيطلع لها
في كمان بس في كمان بس
في كمان واحدة وش
ثاني على الشباك ثاني على الشباك يا شيخ كلموه محمد شوف ما يتصلوا ابو رامز ابو رامز
ولكن
انا طلع على الشباك يجي بس الثانية حتقع
ما حللهاش غير تقع هان يعني والله استقصد السيارة هي والله مين فيش في واحد فوق
له ملك السماوات والأرض يحيي ويميت وهو على كل شيء قدير هو الأول والآخر والظاهر والباطن وهو بكل شيء عليم هو الذي خلق السماوات والأرض في 6 أيام ثم استوى على العرش يعلم ما يلج في الأرض وما يخرج منها وما ينزل من السماء وما يعود فيها وهو معكم أينما كنتم والله بما تعملون بصير.
That is the only way to learn.
I'll get you a hot drink, miss.
Some dry clothing.
Jesus.
As far as I can tell, a massive electric shock. He died instantly.
The generator? Oh, you always so fair.
Well, there's certainly no shortage of the pheasant back mushrooms out here. You can see here's one, and then one over here. They look really nice. And then just looking around here in the distance, that tree has a bunch, and then this log over here has a bunch. Take a walk over there. These look pretty big. Yeah, this, look how big that one is down there. It's got to be about 12 inches across. And this one looks like it has a bite out of it. And this one. And there's one over here. Looks like it's holding some water. Huh? I think it's time to go.
Let me stick the camera through the hole first, might be a body in there. What a tramp we do too.
East what, subway? East wing?
Can you get him? Can you get him? Get him. Jesus, look at that, mate. It's exactly like the one over there, look.
Misty.
It's right underneath, isn't it? Everything.
تأكد مصور. طبعا الدنيا كمان يبانصوا ويركزوا وانا. صور.
ما تفهميش انزلي خلي صوت
حياك والله لا اوريك حفظتها بس انت ترى حاجه انت لا انزل كلك بقى عندك لا والله انا خاف فوق مين لا تفوق والله ما تروح لي يا خرا انا لا اقترح تاخذ لنا رقبتك يا ولا ما بدنا كذا يرجع مطلع لا تقيس مسكو اشوف خانته بريقه دوري اعرف بس نسمع اي ما بس والله ما يدري النزله والله ما تنفع انا كريم ده شو عندك كريم والله ما ادري والله ما ادري والله ما ادري والله ما ادري هذا عم عاد نصور الزلة عايز والله ما ادري طبعا نقول انا خير بتقوي ما دخلنا وطلعنا من هذه لا تبرد شيء ايوه اصلا ما يقدر سكر سكر ذاك لا ما تقدر تقلق شو جاي
なってますからね。 first flight around our solar system. Here's a picture of Mars. By the way, this is not a professional tape. As you can see, these pictures are in a picture album, and I've just got my camcorder out, and Wendell and I are flipping through the pictures. So this is not a produced tape for you to look at. So it'll probably never be on the market, but at least you get a chance to see some of these pictures. This is Mars just from a different direction with the sun very bright on it. Now, here is Mars, but here's one of these satellites. It's in orbit around Mars, made on Earth, unannounced, and is in orbit. This is the spring of 1976, and this device is in orbit around Mars. I don't know exactly who made it or who put it up there. Here's another one. This is Mars again, and here's the light panels, solar panels, and the satellite equipment in orbit around Mars again. This is a different one. This is a dust storm on Mars. Billy wanted to get close and try to take pictures of artifacts. You've all heard about some of the Sidonoplasma on Mars, about the face on Mars that Richard Hoagland and other people have been looking into. Billy published a paper back in the 70s talking about that. There was a race of people who lived on Mars. They had a terrible catastrophe about 186,000 years back. At the time, there was about 40 million people killed on Mars, and they're all gone now, of course. So there were societies there, and we will find quite a few remains of their civilization once we get up there. Here he's on board one of their large motherships. This is the side or the edge of a saucer that was parked inside as he was walking by it. Here's Jupiter. Here's the mothership in orbit. They're flying into it to go aboard. It was 17 miles high and about 10 miles in diameter. He spent 3 days on it. They went to different places in our galaxy to show him around. This was the craft that was right in front of him as they were flying into it. He took a picture of that one. Here, again, is back at Mars. These aren't in any particular order. Here's another object in orbit around Mars. And look, here's an American flag on it. So there's a couple of things that they've put up there that the military's put up that we don't know about. This is a picture of Billy in a suit. He's on a prehistoric planet to see the dinosaurs. He's got a breathing apparatus on. This is a Pleiadian man, and they've stepped outside of the ship so he can see the animal life on this prehistoric world. Got his picture taken too. That's pretty good. This jumps back here to, remember the Apollo-Soyuz hookup, us and the Russians back in '76? Billy asked him if he could go up and watch it. They said, okay. They took him up. There's several pictures here of the Apollo-Soyuz hooking up with Earth in the background. Some of the wildest pictures he's got. I mean, just look at the vantage point. The planet's in the background. How else would you get this picture unless you were up there at that particular vantage point? Not a lot of people have that in their photo albums, you know. You can imagine the people at NASA would crack up, you know, if you... They'd probably find it a little hard to believe at first, but they don't have pictures like this. Here it is when it's just hooked up. There's Earth in the background, and here's the two capsules coming together. This is the top of the mothership. There's windows, but there was nobody in the windows as they came into it. We really missed out here. Billy shot, he said, 3 or 4 rolls of film inside the mothership, talking to people and going up and down the halls and so forth. He lost all of the pictures. They were all stolen from him. We've only got 2 or 3 of them left, and they're really practically nothing. This is a prehistoric Earth. They're back in time. That's Earth in the background. That's a moon in front of Earth, and he's looking over the surface of another moon. At that point, they told him there were 2 moons in orbit around planet Earth. We think we're about 60 million years back. Here's another picture over the surface. Neither one of those moons is currently the moon that's in orbit now. The moon that's in our orbit now, they say, has only been there around 5 million years. Look at this one. This is another piece of equipment in orbit around Mars, and it's huge. It's like a space station. And it's in orbit around the planet. It's also from Earth. We haven't heard anything about that, have we? Here's the dinosaur pictures. Billy's back inside the ship, and there's a viewing screen in the craft, and he says he's taking these pictures. Here's our first dino. He's got kind of gold-brown skin, got large hind legs, short forelegs, and a head that looks kind of amphibian, like a vegetarian type. Here's the second one. There's a bird here apparently dropping some food or something. Is that Charles? Charles dropped his food. This one's pretty hard to see. Here's the head of some sort of creature crashing through some bushes here. It's hard to tell. I know it's probably hard to see these anyway from back there, but just the idea that someone could actually go back in time just really gets my brain going. There's a bird. There's his eyes, some pretty nasty looking teeth. And the last picture after this one is the strangest of all. It's a plant that has an insect head. Billy calls it a plantum. They were trying to explain to him how the evolution of different life forms goes. How, for instance, here's a plant life when the plants are the food kingdom of the world. When the plants evolve to a certain level of evolution in these lower order forms, here's a small head, and this head is part of that plant. There's these two little eyes. It's an insect, the beginning of insect life on the planet when the food kingdom has evolved high enough. There are 7 different stages, they say, of spiritual energies or creational energies on a planet that create the many different kinds of life forms. There's a transition from one kind to the next. Ours is the 7th or the last one. We have to wait until the animal kingdom has raised the evolution of the body material high enough so our cycles can start.
Серега, что это? Серега, да ну нахуй, Серега. Серега, ну.
Okay. Oh, I didn't know these were on here. These are some of the Miami pictures. Some of the ones that I didn't put on the tape because I'll kind of go through them here. Here's the kid in Miami. His name is Manny Escondon is his real name. He's taking notes. Here these discs came in. His girlfriend took the pictures. These are flat bottom discs. They're made on Earth. They're called Vril disc, V-R-I-L. They're manufactured down in Brazil. They also have a factory down in New Schwabenland in Antarctica. Here's another picture. There's a news copter came in. Look at the first 3 discs. When they see the copter, they start to turn invisible or put their shields up, and the first 3 crafts, they go out in a series, are just becoming invisible when he snapped the picture. It was taken with a Polaroid at a 30th of a second, so it caught it right in the mid of going out there. These discs were designed by German technology in the late 40s. The first ones we know of that were tested out were probably around 47 or 48. They're called Vril levitation devices. As you can see, they actually fly quite well. Notice the nice V formation. Being typical earthbound Air Force pilots, they're still flying in formation. We understand this technology a little bit because intelligence has shot down some of their ships, learned how they're doing it, and when you hear rumors about how the Americans are building flying discs, what we're doing is playing catch up to the German technology that's been around since the 40s. Their technology has accelerated tremendously. They make 2 different types of levitation devices. That's what we're doing out at Area 51. We manufacture the devices in San Diego. They're put together by General Electric. We test them at Area 51. Here's the German disc parked down on the ground at a facility down in Brazil. Here's 4 guys standing next to it down there. There's a whole row of them. You couldn't count how many were down there. He had his Polaroid with him and grabbed a few short shots here. Over here's two guys here on a craft coming in. You can see the two guys standing here. And down here at the bottom, which I know isn't clear, is one of these old bell-shaped crafts. Many of you are probably not familiar, but there was a fellow named George Adamski back in 1962 who claimed to be having contacts with people from Venus. This was the craft he was taking pictures of. George's contacts were real, but he wasn't having contacts with anybody from Venus. The blonde-haired ladies that were inside the craft were actually from Brazil. That's where the crafts were flying out of. They've been making them down there since about 1947. They find it very convenient if they make contact or land somewhere to tell people they're extraterrestrials, and we're very open to it. If they tell them, hi, we're part of a German intelligence group from Brazil, people would freak out. I got my camcorder and I've got my micro lens on here, getting as close as I can to this picture. It's a very, very small Polaroid picture that's about that big, and it got wet in the rain. He left it in the windowsill, so I've ironed it and put it on paper so we didn't lose it. And I'm copying it with my macro. Here's the whole picture. Over here is one of the old bell-shaped discs. Here's one in the air. Notice the platforms they're sitting on. There's a guy standing here. There's a guy over here just coming out of this disc. I'm trying to get real close to the bottom of it here so we can see what they're like. This is an area, if you look on a map, I've got a little videotape over there if you're interested in learning more about this information, called Space Cities. I've narrowed it down to about within a 200-mile range where this facility is at and what they're doing down there. Here's the guy standing there. The discs sit down on the platforms. Remember earlier I was telling you about how the condensers charge out the bottom to have to charge the field up? If you get too close to the Earth, the charge dissipates because it's grounded. These metal platforms, they sit them down on the platforms, then they can keep the ship charged up. And if they need to take back off right away, they can. They don't have to wait for the ship to charge back up. The platforms charge them up for them, so they can lift right back off. If they would set it down without the platform on the tripod legs, they got to go through the process again of charging the capacitors up, which takes 3 to 4 minutes. So if they're in a hurry to get away, they're in big trouble. These old bell-shaped discs actually have 3 Mercedes-Benz truck engines in them, driving the magnetic field. This was their first design that they made. This was the first ones that the Germans built. These craft here were under consideration, and they were working on them in the end of World War II. When you hear about Hitler's secret weapon at the World War II, if you go back and look at the newspapers, that's what he was talking about. They were in hopes they would get these things up and working, and they would still have a chance then to win the war. Fortunately for all of us, they did not, and we'd all be speaking German today. Interesting side effect too, once they finally did get them up and working, they made lousy war weapons because the field around them prevents you from dropping bombs or anything out of them. It ignites the bombs. So it took them a while. They don't even have weapons on them for a while, and then they had to come up with other kinds of devices. This was the first pictures I saw from the kid in Florida of his German contacts, and to my knowledge, I still think they're his best and perhaps his only contacts. I think he probably had a couple of contacts from these people. They came, they took him for a ride, it looks like on 1 or 2 occasions, and then perhaps they never came back. So we found this situation on several people around the planet, so it's not an uncommon situation.
And this is from ET technology, but it was before 47.
It wasn't ET, nothing to do with ET.
It wasn't?
No, just good old German intelligence figured it out. I can tell you where they got it. It's kind of a long story, but basically it came from German people who had traveled to India to study the concept of the virile, the energy of the universe, and they were trying to figure out how to levitate their own bodies to move in time. And they came back and they explained it to people what they were doing in India, how they were trying to travel in time. And some German engineers tried to build a machine to travel in time, but when they turned the thing on and lifted up off the floor instead, they didn't time travel, but it floated. And they stumbled onto the idea of how to make what's called a virile levitation device. We think they did that probably the first time and sometime probably around 25 or 27. And then the concept laid around in private circles for a while and then became a potential thing during the war, and then really didn't happen until after the war.
Oh, beautiful. I told you it was going to be a good one, boy. Oh, big, huge streams of blood. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely should be no doubt about what a pig you are. Good boy, stuff it in there. Do you know how many people envy your position, boy? How many people want to be where you are right now? Oh, here we go. Oh, nice. I want to see some chewing. Oh, you poor boy. Oh, beautiful.
More and more, we will be able to measure and understand how our brain cells function. Deciphering our consciousness is another question. But the experiments of Dr. Yang Dan have proved that in principle, it is possible to read and to understand the brain.
I didn't know that we started this thing again. So this is a digitized movie. We present this to the animal and we record the activity of their visual neurons. And these electrical signals that we recorded from will travel through these cables.
She managed to tap the vision from the brain of a cat and to reconstruct what the cat sees onto a computer screen.
So this is a digitized movie. This particular movie is a short clip from Indiana Jones, I think.
Here we see the two images next to each other. On the left, the image that was shown to the cat. At the right, the image that is tapped out of the cat's brain.
The picture has a lot of random flickering, the noise. That's probably the noise of the actual neurons, because they sometimes fire spontaneous spikes. We consider those noise, but maybe they reflect something else, maybe the thoughts or something. But we can distinguish that. So when we use all of those, thinking that they represent visual information, this is the reconstruction that we come up with.
It is the first time an image was tapped from a brain. It proves that we can read and understand the grammar of it. The face is recognizable, but I still can't avoid the impression that the face has something cat-like.
לא יודע, גם אסור לטוס שם.
זאת אומרת, אלא אם כן זה משטרה, הליקופטר של המשטרה שם על ההר.
לא, גם אין רעש, אין כלום, זה לא הליקופטר, אין מצב, תראה איזה אור מוזר יש לו. איזה אור זה?
כמו כדור אור.
מה זה?
מה זה הטירוף? מה זה?
וואלה, אתה מאמין לזה? מה זה הדבר הזה? תראה, זה זז, זה זז.
אבל זה יורד למטה.
הוא יורד למטה, תראה, הוא התחיל לרדת. וואו.
וואו! יואו!
ראית את זה?
יש קבוצה שלמה שם, תראה.
תראה, כמה הם, מה זה?
וואו.
איזה יופי, תראה מה זה.
trouble.
Finish eating.
When I'm done, can we get our fries?
Yeah.
I just, what? Don't scare me.
What?
I'm scared. It's okay.
I just turned off the lights, that's all. What was that?
I'm scared.
What are you doing? Oh, what, honey? Look at me. What are you scared of? The fish? Oh, the fish died.
What?
Angel's sleeping already. It's raining, girls.
No.
Nothing, honey, are you almost done eating? Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. But you gotta listen to me. Turn around. Look at me. What's the matter?
It's very bizarre. These arrows point in a direction. Occasionally also, he stops to photograph roomfuls of bones, which means that he's very, very deep inside the catacombs. So basically, he's filming what he's seeing very deep inside the catacombs, other than the point of view shots or pictures of human bones. The catacombs for centuries. So it is possible with these paintings that we may be able to retrace his itinerary to some extent. After about 4, we hear his breathing get louder and louder, as though something was scaring him. He's frightened, he's frightened. Occasionally he stops, perhaps to try to decide which way to run among all the many different corridors. He's running faster and faster and faster, deeper and deeper into the catacombs. And all of a sudden, we hear his breathing get louder and louder, as though something was scaring him. He's frightened, he's frightened. Occasionally he stops, perhaps to try to decide which way to run among all the many different corridors. He's running faster and faster and faster, deeper and deeper into the catacombs. And all of a sudden, this video camera
actual bullet. That's an actual bullet. See the bullet on the ground over there? It's still wet. Looks like there's some red slime down there. I don't know what I do, but that looks like it might be the culprit. Might be.
Turn the light on. Turn the light on again. The heck is that?
It's a valve.
Turn the light off again.
I just saw it, didn't know.
Stephanie! Don't leave me, please! Come on! Don't leave me! Oh! Don't! Don't! Stephanie! Travis! Don't leave me, please! Please, come back to me! Please! Come back to me! I don't want to be alone, please! Please! Oh, you God! Oh, no! Oh, no, they didn't leave. No. Did they leave?
Cube, cube, kitty. Cube, cube, kitty. Cube, cube, kitty. Cube, cube, kitty. Spider. He is our hero. Spider. Get rid of. Spider. Step on Spider. Spider. We love you, Spider. I promise not to kill you. Spider. Spider. We love you, Spider. Spider. Get rid of. Spider. Must stop. Spider. He is our hero. Cube cube kitty. Cube cube kitty. Cube cube kitty. Cube cube kitty. Spider. He is our hero. Spider. Get rid of Spider. Step on Spider. Spider. We love you, Spider. I promise not to kill you. Spider. Spider. We love you, Spider. Spider. Get rid of Spider. Must stop Spider. He is our hero. Cube cube kitty. Cube cube kitty. Cube cube kitty. Cube cube kitty. Spider. He is our hero. Spider. Get rid of Spider. Step on Spider. Spider. We love you, Spider. I promise not to kill you. Spider. Spider. We love you, Spider. Spider. Get rid of Spider. Must stop Spider. He is our hero.
Hey, my carrot's got its color back.
And all is right with the world, Willie. All is well.
He's got the whole world sitting on a rainbow. Deep bright, sun bright, one smile makes the rain go. Whole world sitting on a rainbow. It's something else. He's got a magic melody. You journey across the cosmos.
Okay. Yeah, man, he's impeccable. Yeah, man. You're right, going over there, motherfucker, dog. It's going off my face. Yeah, almost like country. 1, 2, 3.
Come on. Hey, my pal. Am I meeting you soon? Picture that. I can see that. Hey. Come on, I'm not getting food for you. I've no food. How do we get food for you? Come on, that's Ian. That's Ian, he's cool. He's a good man. Come on, you're not cold.
Not cold, no.
Catman, how did you end up with us?
I understand this.
So have you got your work?
Тарзан! Опор! А теперь ко мне. Ко мне, Тарзан. Ко мне, я говорю. Тарзан! Тарзан, я сказал, ко мне! Тарзан, ко мне! Что это? Тихо, тихо, Тарзан. Тарзан, тихо, тихо, Тарзан. Боже мой, что это было?
You think you're hot shit, don't you? You think you're hot... Listen up! What's my name? What's my name? My other name, what do you call me? I am your father! From now on, you will call me your father. Shut up! You will call me your father. What is my name, huh? What do I want you to call it? What? Say it, I want to hear it. That's it. Yes, say it again. Say it again. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, I'm your daddy now. I'm your fucking daddy now.
Robin, are you here? Hey, Robin. Are your new sisters taking good care of you? Do you remember Andrea and Tammy living at AJ's house with you? They're sweet little girls, aren't they? I think they like having you for a little sister. How old are you, Robin? What is it, sweet pea? Hey.
And I found my husband's diary, which I have here, which they have been not anxious to have get out.
Uh-huh. No, they meaning?
General Sheehan, General Krulak, Marine Corps colonels, generals, Al Gray, Cook, and especially General Joy.
Joy.
General Jim Joy
Uh-huh.
and General Carl Steiner they're evil men. And they are in this diary meeting with my husband almost every day in Beirut. They trained the men in black who killed those people in Waco. It was General Joy and General Steiner. Steiner's army, dirty tricks, special operations. And this is what my husband does for a living. is train mercenaries, young boys from countries like Romania, Cuba, Dominican Republic, Haiti, all these countries. They're training them to be murderers. And the taxpayers' dollars are paying for this.
Okay, now they train them just through the normal channels of the military. These kids join the Army or the Marine Corps, and then they select these kids based on some criteria to train them?
They psychologically profile them. The profile, which is similar to my husband's and Lee Harvey Oswald's and McVeigh's and some of the others who were all part of this program. Jeffrey Dahmler was profiled and hidden. You know, what most Americans do not know is that all of these men were
Jeffrey
Army.
Dahmer, he has a military background?
Of course. They're all Army.
Oh, okay.
They were all picked out because they're perverted or twisted.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sexually perverted.
Sexually perverted and therefore, you know.
Yeah.
Well, now I don't think McVeigh was perverted the way Dahmler was, but certainly the group that my husband is overseeing are twisted.
So part of the criteria, they look for people who have got something in their history that gives them a weird bend.
Yeah.
Like they were molested when they were a child, or they come from dysfunctional families, abuse, whatever.
Strong mother, weak father, no father, poor. Because these guys are looking for security, so they will stay in the military and do anything for that security. This was my husband's scenario. My husband and Oswald are just two peas in a pod. Exactly the same personality, the same type, in the same elite group, I might add, which was doing work with communists and Russians, with Czechoslovakians and with Romanians. I met assassins, I met drug lords, Fahim Kordobawi, whose family were the drug lords in the Bekaa Valley. I mean, he knows the elite of the elite of the elite, and that's why I was warned twice not to talk.
And you were warned...
I was told that I would be killed.
Coming up.
Bob? The message is now part of and registered in your subconscious mind. Every time you say, see, hear, or think.
Bob?
That's your key phrase. It will trigger the entire message without your being aware of it. It will signal your subconscious mind, flashing a message.
Bob, 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 yeah, Bob, 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 yeah.
The subconscious will listen and absorb this message.
Exactly.
Is there a typical subgenius? Of course not. The very thought is a blasphemy. The only thing that most subgeniuses have in common is that they're all different, and they have nothing in common with the conspiracy of the norm. Besides his own exaggerated human nature and the powers granted him by Jehovah One, Bob also benefits from being the chosen broker on Earth for superior beings from the furthest reaches of known space, the so-called men from Planet X, orXists, for they are nothing like men. Bob has a covenant with these angelic beings, a cosmic contract, a deal. On July 5th, 1998 at 7 a.m., the Xists shall make a mass landing on this planet. The children of Bob shall be rewarded at this foretold rupture, this day of judgment, when all those who paid their church dues will be lifted up in power and glory to gain new homes and bodies aboard the pleasure saucers of the sex goddesses, all the while watching the hapless pinks twitch and bleat and wail in the death throes of their world. And we faithful shall be transfigured into new enlightened beings, superior mutants called overmen and uberwomen, who will start a new Jerusalem in the promised land of Dimension X.
Bob loves you. Bob loves you.
और पंकज भाई कौन है यार ये कौन है और तेरी भाई क्या चीज है वहाँ पे दोस्तों यहाँ पर ना कुछ अजीब सी चीज दिखी है यहाँ पे यार
So I told Joe before the session, Mr. Monroe has the envelope with your target. So when we get started, I want you to describe the target that Mr. Monroe has for you. Is that okay, Joe? And he said, yeah, that's fine. So he went into the other room, which was wired up for sound and everything, laid down on the bed. Mr. Monroe adjusted the hemisync sounds. Joe got into a very deep meditative state and started talking with a very groggy sort of a voice. And we began the session.
Using the information in the envelope, focus on 40.89 degrees north, 9.55 degrees west.
Let's see what it looks like. No, it's what it looks. I'm kind of got an oblique view of a pyramid, a pyramidal form. It's very high. It's kind of sitting in a large depressed area.
Alright.
It's yellowish, ochre colored.
Alright. Move in time to the time indicated in the envelope I provided you and describe what's happening.
Impression of severe clouds, more like dust storm, geologic problem. Seems to be like something I gotta iron this out. It's a little weird.
Just report your raw perceptions at this time. You're still early in the session.
I'm looking at an after effect from a major geologic problem.
Okay, go back to the time before the geologic problem.
Total difference. It's, before there's no hill. It's like mounds of dirt up here, and they disappear when you go before. You see large flat surfaces, very smooth angles, walls. They're really large, though. I mean, they're megalithic.
At this period of in time now, before the geologic activity, look around, in and around this area, see if you can find any activity.
You're seeing, it's like a perception of a shadow of people. Very tall, and it's only a shadow. It's as if they were there and they're not there anymore.
Go back to a period of time where they are there.
It's like I get a lot of static on the line and everything. It's breaking up all the time. Very fragmentary pieces.
Just report the raw data. Don't try to put things together, just report the raw data.
I'm seeing very large people. They appear thin and tall, but they're very large, wearing some kind of strange clothes.
They're wearing some kind of strange clothes. Well, the story goes on in this particular situation of actually getting in some sort of perhaps telepathic connection with one of these individuals and having that individual then explain to Joe what happened. Why is it that the planet is devastated? What was this all about? We looked at 8 different locations around the planet Mars, found some interesting structures, interesting perhaps buildings, and one of which turned out to be maybe an underground, what we might call today as a bomb shelter. It seems that these beings knew that there was going to be some sort of catastrophic event and attempted to create or design some sort of suspended animation, or what do they call it now? Cryogenic freezing kind of concept. Not that it was cryogenics, but some sort of suspended animation protective place so that their species might survive this cataclysm. They knew this cataclysm was coming. When I asked Joe to describe this, under the idea thinking in my head, was this like a nuclear war or something? And I didn't suggest that to him. He said, no, this is the result of some cosmic event, as though the planet was struck by a comet or a meteor which ripped its atmosphere off and destroyed everything. Now, we don't know time-wise when this is because we got lost in time in the remote viewing, okay? And he described a very interesting scenario of not only these people attempting to hide from and create some sort of suspended animation, but that it's been too long. They're gone now. It's been too long. They weren't successful in getting to a suspended animation state and then later being recovered in some way. It's been too long. But in addition to that, apparently some of them left the planet. And I say apparently because Joe doesn't know he's on Mars, but he says there's some people that go away in some sort of a curved object that reminded him of a boat, and they went to someplace else to try to avoid this cataclysm.
we go. Big vertical streaks in the sky.
Come on, we get recording this side.
I have no idea what the hell they are.
Santa unusual encounters or whatever it is. Unusual sighting.
Is that the main one over there? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think that's good.
If I can get this damn thing open. There we go.
See it?
Look at that shit.
Oh, real bigger.
Yeah.
How good can you see it now? It's real bright.
Man, that's weird.
Let me see your lighter.
No, I don't have one. As a matter of fact, I need one.
Dude, look at it.
Have you ever seen that?
You seen it through the EVGs yet?
Come here and look at it.
That's some weird shit. Look at it. Did you see it, Cheetah?
Yeah, there's multiple.
They're all over the place.
There's 67 of them.
But that's the main one. That's the brightest one. There's some over here. I don't know if it's the way the stars are shining.
No, I don't think so.
You also have a red haze over there, so.
Yeah.
That's weird.
What could it be? I don't want to know.
You are demons. I think the only thing you'll taste today is your own blood.
Your little tea baby, masturbating in your little diaper. Send cash now. You play with yourself in diapers.
Hi, yeah, I'm there's this guy just like standing outside my window. And he's just like looking up at the window. He's been there for about 30 minutes now. And I have yeah, no, he's male, maybe about I don't know, maybe about 30, I guess. I can't tell. Yeah. It's in alley. My address is street. Yeah. Yeah, and he's just Yeah, he's been there for like 30 minutes and I don't know what to do. Yeah, so if you head down alley right off of, you should be able to run right into him. I mean, he's basically right in the middle of the road. Yeah. Okay.
Идиот.
Hostia! Che è quello? Che è quello? Però sto non è normale! Però che coglione, che cazzo passa qui? Ma che cagognola! Però che cazzo sta passando qui? Hostia! Come una hostia! Cagognola! Va la macchina, va la macchina!
Non sei, lascia un pochino che stai... Che forte,
Eric Harris rocks my world. Eric Harris rocks my world. Eric Harris rocks my world forever and ever and ever.
big these timbers are. That's about almost a foot in diameter, the big cross timbers. So they had to put big ones in here to hold up all of this rock. And you can see right here where some of these boards are bending. Do you hear that? Sounds like, what, is that wind? I don't know if you can hear that on the camera. Do you hear that? It stopped. Well, I don't know what that is. That doesn't sound like wind, but that's crazy. Don't know if that's a bird or I don't know what that is. It almost sounds like snakes, but wow. I've heard some weird stuff in mines, but that is definitely creepy. I don't know what that is. So let's get out of here and head back out to the portal. That was weird. I don't hear it. Wow, that was strange. All right, so, Jesus. That's the Waldeck Mine main haulage tunnel, and this is the Through Night TN12 flashlight review and demonstration.
Spot now. That's my backyard. Zoom it in a little piece. This is the exact spot that I just. Hold on.
Yeah, this video is in response to that asshole who thinks that 9/11 It's Raining Men wasn't funny. What wasn't funny about it? 9/11 was funny. It's Raining Men is funny. It would only lead you to believe that 9/11 It's Raining Men is funny. I'm gonna tell you what's funny about watching people die. It was a bunch of pompous idiots like you. As a matter of fact, I wish you were on one of those planes. Have a great day.
I'm just a kid who's 4. Each day I grow some more. I'm singing. Each day I grow some more. I'm there something more. I'll say you are tired. Chasing Daddy. Daddy. Finding my way. Growing up is not so tough. I had enough. There's a lot of fun stuff with Caillou. Caillou, point it at yourself. Caillou, I'm Caillou. That's me, and me, and me.
Like paper towel or plastic wrap.
Here she is. So beautiful. Our first night. I honestly cannot believe how nervous I am. Is that weird or what? I don't know what to say. But after 12 years of being single and alone, this just feels so nice. Is that weird or what? Hi. You might laugh, but that was like one of the most intense experiences of my life. And I know I haven't had sex in over 12 years, but yeah, this was pretty damn amazing. Now I hope I understand, but I'm just so grateful. It is no longer an it. To me, she is she. Her name, I don't know. We'll both find out her name over time. But yeah, I think I will be a very, very, very happy man. Thank you for watching.
We're back. Myers contacts went on till 78, ended in October 78. Time I got there, they were pretty much all over. But I didn't go there really to see the ships. My own personal interest really was what we might be able to learn from these folks. You know, it's not going to be that far, probably in the too distant future, maybe with sometime within the next 50 years, they are going to land on the White House lawn, or somebody's going to. And we're going to have open commerce with life forms from other places. We are going to meet the family of man in the universe sometime. It's going to happen sometime in the future, probably when, after we've gone through some changes and grown up a little bit and got more responsible as a planet, somebody will probably decide, okay, it's time perhaps to make connection with us. These Pleiadians, anyway, say they're not quite ready to do that and think we're really several hundred years away from that before they are interested in any kind of open commerce. And I asked Billy, I says, why is that? And he says, well, evolution comes into play here. They're a lot older than we are. They're still physical. They still have children like we do. They still have to eat, but not very much. They only sleep perhaps an hour or two out of each 24-day cycle. They don't eat prepared meals any longer. They've extended their lifespan now up to about 1,000 years. So they're living in a much different kind of society, as well as the main difference, he says, is their mental. He says talking to them is like interrupting a monk in the middle of meditation or something. And then you find out the monk has an IQ of 1,000. You don't even know what to say to this person. They're tremendously intellectual. They know what you're thinking before you even hardly get your thoughts together. They are tremendously insightful about our emotions. And they look at us almost, not unkindly so, but almost more like in a lab experiment. Like we might look at, you know, some ants or a horse or something. There's a vast difference between us intellectually and mostly morally. He says they've evolved to a point on their world where they live a lot different than we do. There's this very small population there. There's only around 400 million people on the world. We have 5.5 billion people here. If you've traveled around the world very much at all, you know, this is a pretty crowded place. You know, the planet itself looks like there's nobody on it when you fly up in the air a little bit. But then you go to our cities and we're all just standing on top of each other, aren't we? You'd think we would spread out a little bit and share the space, but of course that's not good for zoning laws or making money, so I guess we won't do that for a period of time. They have no major cities on their planet because, for one, they don't have economics like we do. They don't have government quite like we do either. They have more of kind of a wisdom system where they find the smartest people in certain areas and put them in charge of certain things. What a concept. Perhaps if we did that. Yeah. Remember 2 or 3 weeks ago when they were trying to get us to go bomb Iraq again, and they were all the signboards were out in front of the White House? Somebody was holding up a sign which really summed it all up for me. It said, "Smart bombs, stupid leaders." And I said, that is the sign of our times right now. They're on the media trying to convince us to go over there and bomb a bunch of people and kill them again, you know. And most of these people that are going to die, you know, we're not at war with these people. They're scrapping for a living over there trying to feed their children. So that's where we are at as a country. You know, we have smart bombs but stupid leaders. So we obviously have to make a few changes here. On their planet, for instance, if you have a Department of Agriculture, we would all get together and find our 10 smartest people about agriculture, and we would put them over here in a building, call it Smart Guys About Agriculture, and we would ask them questions. Well, we don't do that. Instead, we hire smart lawyers from South Carolina who just allocate funds for this and then take it back for that and stick it over here. Our whole government's based on shuffling money around, not about anybody knowing what they're doing up there. So if we would actually change our system to something like this, we may be on the beginning inroads to fixing some of our problems here. If you go to their world, it's seemingly very, very quiet. There's no cars. It's very peaceful. Billy says the people, for the most part, looks like either they're asleep or they're all in a trance. He says they're very, very mental. They communicate very openly, like in an open consciousness, like an open phone line. And he says there's something going on he didn't understand quite at first. He says, because we're not doing any of this. Imagine that all of us had become mentally so powerful that not only could we listen to each other's thoughts, but we got to the point where we could really honestly tune in with nature and understand it. You could really communicate with a leaf, and you could literally talk to a rabbit as it was walking by you. We were really tuned in with the world we were living in. And then it fell upon us, as the elders of the planet, to do something about a deteriorating environment. And all of us got together and we knew the answer. We knew if we took part of our mental force and projected it into the atmosphere, we could not only clean it up, but we could put an energy into the atmosphere which would help all the creatures in nature. Everybody would live longer. We wouldn't get sick any longer. our metabolism would change, and we could control the quality of our physical life. We understood this. So we all sat down one day and said, let's do it. We took hands, we charged our minds up, we got into a higher self as high as we could, and we charged the atmosphere up, and it changed all the life on the planet. People quit getting sick. People quit being emotionally unhappy. It stabilized the planet. The food started changing so that when you ate a small pear or a peach, you no longer got hungry. You didn't need to sleep as much because there's available energy to everyone. Everyone could tune into it to become educated. There was no need for schools. All we had to do was teach our children to sit down and tap into this consciousness, and all of the knowledge of the elders would be available to them. This is how they're living on their world. And they protect this mental environment. They don't let people from other worlds come and interrupt it and upset it. If you and I were to show up there with our cameras and our tape recorders, wanting to, have them stand in front of a tree so we could take their picture, they may accommodate us. But Billy said even when he was there, he continually felt like he had to be quiet.
Well, it's an awesome feeling of inner peace and happiness, a euphoric feeling, such joy I feel inside. Life's turned around now, things will never be the same, what's lost is found now. I'm glad I almost died. Tell me what happened to you. One day I had a heart attack. Were you dead now turning blue? Yes I was, but they brought me back. What happened while you were dead? I left my body and floated free. Were you lying on a bed? Yes, I was gazing down at me. It's an awesome feeling of inner peace and happiness, a euphoric feeling, such joy I feel inside. Keep on talking, tell me more. I saw beings who looked wise. Please continue, I implore. My life flashed before my eyes. What question did they ask you? Tell us what you've learned from living. Your reply, your point of view. I've been taking without giving. It's an awesome feeling of inner peace and happiness, a euphoric feeling, such joy I feel inside. Dink a 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 dink 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 a dink 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 a dink a dink 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 the joy I feel inside. What else did the being say? Imagination is the key. Clarify now, please explain. Thoughts become your reality. What more happened over there? Touched by the angels high above. Must have felt beyond compare. Bathing in the light of total love. It's an awesome feeling of inner peace and happiness, a euphoric feeling, such joy I feel inside. Did the angels say goodbye? Yes, they said I must return. Did they give a reason why? I still had a lot to learn. So what do you think of dying? Don't be afraid now, do not fear it. Tell the truth please, don't be lying. The body dies but not the spirit. It's an awesome feeling of inner peace and happiness, a euphoric feeling, such joy I feel inside. Around now, things will never be the same, what's lost is found now. I'm not afraid to die, oh no, I'm not afraid to die, oh no, I'm not afraid to die. An awesome feeling of happiness, peace and joy and blissfulness.
兄弟们，防空洞里面那个实验室，一池子小孩，今天我又来看一看，拍上点视频，胆小的勿看啊！接下来注意细节。这里头，这有小孩的帽子，池子里边看点细节啊！我去，福尔马林泡过之后，这里边可能渗水呀、咋的？全是水，过期的福尔马林就是水了，哇！ 对没得？我去，注意细节，兄弟们，这味儿真的，我都佩服我自己，这个味儿我都能挺住了。可能跟我阳了有关系，我现在阳着呢。哎呦，我去！看下时间啊，2022年12月26、11、26。兄弟们，这个味儿啊，我居然能挺住，阳了个阳还没好呢。哎呀，拍摄不易啊！哇啊，注意细节啊！不知道说点什么。哎呀，这里还有这些药瓶子，哇，拜拜了，哥走了。看我这鞋啊，我去，这个臭啊！啊，拜拜，拜拜，拜拜，你没得。
Hey guys, what's up? It is Harley Dilly. Probably one of my worst days in my life. So basically, I was at school and I was science test. I finished it and my computer says 1% battery left. So I get to the next class and I put it on charger as quick as possible, but it didn't charge. None of the computers would take a charge. So I took it back and I had to fill out a complaint, and that's one of the most expensive parts of the computer. And my mom said she's not paying anything. That's when I got home. So then my mom wanted me to go with her to go get a friend, and I said I don't want to. I have work to do, so I want to go home and stay. So she said no. We argued for about a good 5 minutes. And then she snapped. She said she was gonna call the police, and she said she already did. She said, "Who do you think that first call was to?" And she said it was the police, but I knew it wasn't, because she wouldn't do that, because I know it wasn't, because I went to my school and I went to talk to my assistant principal, because he's like the only person I can really trust in this. So I went to talk to him, and he told me that my mom never called the police. So she lied to me to get me scared, and she locked me out of the house. So right now I'm outside. Yep, the house is locked. It is 3:30. I haven't ate anything, and I still haven't even got to get my work done. My mom's gone. She won't answer the phone. So right now I'm alone outside. I got nothing better to do, so what's the point? So I thought I would stream this, because I'm not doing a video of this. I legit was scared, because I thought I was about to have to go to DH for 30 days, because that's if I get another complaint to the police, I'm going to DH for 30 days. I mean, I've already took a YouTube leave, but I'm trying to do stuff, guys. If you knew what was going on in my life. It's just been a horrible week. I wish I could cram it all up, throw it in the trash can of eternity, and just start writing a new story. But gotta stick with the story until tomorrow. But not everything has been bad. I mean, school's been going great, but now I'm behind in grades, and it's It's too hard. And basketball's coming up, so I don't even know what to do anymore. I just wish I wasn't outside. Wish I didn't make all these decisions. I literally was bawling out in tears because I thought I was about to have to go to the police station and get taken away for 30 days, missing out on my friends, my mentor, my teachers, school. I know a lot of people don't like school, but in my opinion, school is the only place that you can really be during the week, so you should use that time wisely. I wish I was at my friends, but my mom told me if I'm not here when she gets back, there will going to be consequences. So, I'm hoping nothing bad happens. But I'm still going to stay on until my mom gets back. But guys, this is a very serious moment. I'm not even going to ask for likes and subscribes. I just want you guys to wish me good luck, because the future could hold bad things for me. I don't want to find out what that could mean. That could mean me not going to Washington, D.C. for my field trip. Which, by the way, I was going to vlog that whole trip, so if you want to have that happen. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'll do it at a later date, but I'm just so sad. Christmas is coming up and I'm trying to earn myself an Xbox One so I can play Fortnite with my friend James. But you remember James from that basketball video? Yeah. We're not going to see a lot of gameplays of games anymore. I saw those weren't doing very good, so I stopped. But if you do want me to play a mobile game that you think would be fun to watch, then leave a comment down below what you want, because I'll do it. My mom's calling me. See you guys. I gotta go, guys. Sorry. Bye.
مخمة ما كانت موجودة. تعال تعال وش رايح؟ شو؟ صار في صوت قطة بدون صوت لا لا تطلع صوت والله صوت جن شرف والله دخلت ما بنطلع عشان تقولون على الباب تفضلون ترى اذا لا تخلوني قدام وين داخلين خلينا نكمل بطل لا هالغرفة ترى ما تحترق. جيك. الله أكبر مكتوب. والله في سهل. والله طفى تلفون شيء. والله في شحن فل طفى. الحمد لله على البال. خلينا نصبح الموت خنبطنا. لا يبغى تعال. امشي خنبطنا. امشي خنبطنا يجينا خنبطنا. تلفوني طفى. ولا كعب على اللي ما يدي التلفون. انت شو مخليني اخ واحد؟ الرجال ماسك هذا. عاطفوني خرا طفل. لا تعال حمام صبيان حمام صبيان. روم 321 او مكتوب لود. ابو عبد دشتي ابو حسين. الله الله. مستر ديورز اوفيس. حميد لا تصير بيع على يعني ها كمل قدام.
Now, another thing I want to reach to you is that during the unbelievable part, I was involved in building another base inside of Dulce, New Mexico, which is Los Alamos Laboratory. It's a biological laboratory. On the southwest part of the Archuleta Mesa, we built an underground facility, a better part of 3 cubic miles hollowed out underground. Then to the southwest of that, we were in the process of the early stages of building. We drilled 4 large tunnel-like holes. Some of them ran 2.5 miles under the surface. Number of the original wells or drilling machines that were used were at the rate of 2 miles a day. It was fairly rapid. The equipment kept coming up broken. So we wanted to go down, we wanted to send somebody down there, a human observer, or human observers in this case, to find out what was going on. Well, to our total surprise, first of all, the government knew all about it. They didn't tell anybody. When I saw Green Beret and Black Beret people encamped inside of our geologist camp, I knew something was up, the gig was up. First of all, I knew all about the alien agenda. I'll explain that in a few minutes. The large alien grays had been encamped there for as best as believed possible about 400 or 500 years. Had been one of their internal bases. And we drilled holes right on top of it. All the stinking air, all the black sooty air came right out as soon as the first hole was sunk, and all this soot came up, and well, that's when all the hell broke loose, really, all started. Anyway, after we drilled all 4 holes, it took about 2 days to drill all 4 of them. And when you build an underground base, you drill 4 basic holes, and then you build called stopes or cross-member holes across, and then you use blasting equipment, special blasting equipment by the analyzation of the rock formation, and you literally blast out or tunnel out or deflagrate or melt rock out to build the large rooms that are required for this underground base. Well, in this process, I was lowered down the basket of one of these holes, and about from me to this elderly woman here in the front was sitting a 7-foot-tall alien gray. The stench was worse than the worst garbage can you can imagine. The person the entity was absolutely horrible. I didn't waste any time. I reached for my pistol. At that time, as an engineer, I didn't have time to carry all the folderol of one of these big submachine guns that all the sea spray and the yellow fruit and all the outer perimeter and inner perimeter security people carried. I carried a little Walther PPK pistol with a 9-shot clip. This was in late August of 1979. Now, you got a regular suit of clothes, you got a regular clothes on, plus you're in almost like a spacesuit environment, and you're reaching for a gun. It's not the easiest thing to do, and then to pop a clip in it and start shooting. And I killed 2 of them. Yes, they're mortal, and they do die. However, in the process, one of them did this. All I remember is that he just kind of waved his hand in front of his chest, and the next thing I know, this blue beam hit me and just literally opened me up like a fish, and burnt my fingers right off of me. And it was some form of electrical force, because the kind of like being hit by a lightning bolt burned all my toenails off of me. Completely crispy crittered my left foot, burnt the shoe right off of me. All I remember is the smoking remains, and I'm still conscious, but in and out of, I didn't remember much. And there was a Green Beret that was right behind me that risked his life. In fact, he died. But he risked his life. He shoved me back in the basket and hit the button and took me up. And I wouldn't be alive talking to you today if it wasn't for him. I'm forever indebted. He lost his life. 66 Secret Service agents, Green Berets, Black Berets, crack troops lost their lives because the government, our United States government, lied did not tell us anything about the alien threat. There's a war underneath there, and I'm talking dead serious. It's been going on since that time. Since late August of 1979, our military, the Russian military, basically the militaries of the world, have been in constant conflict with the outer space alien. The small gray, the large gray, the reptilians, the whole thing. There are 11 distinct races of aliens. 2 are benevolent. 1 had to leave here in a hurry because their world is under attack, both on the surface as well as underground there, the Pleiadians. They're familiar, maybe some of you are familiar with that. Would some of you raise your hands who've heard of Billy Meyer and some of the, very good, about half the group. Well, Billy Meyer is one of these lucky people that they figured, well, he's kind of a simple type, we'll show him everything. Well, these are the benevolent aliens, and they've been here helping us. In fact, I have a picture, let me reach for it here. I have a picture of one of the aliens been working for the United States Pentagon for the last 58 years. His name is Val Valiant Thor. He's right here. There's my father in the background.
Fish for dinner? Nothing wrong with you. There's nothing wrong with me. What's wrong with you? Would you shut up? There's nothing wrong with me. I'm just trying to... There's nothing wrong with me. I'm trying to eat a fish. What's wrong with you? Trying to eat a fish and it falls off the plate. Would you shut up? What's wrong with you? You're bothering me more than a fish is bothering me. Would you shut up and leave me alone? What's your problem? I'm just trying to eat a fish. What is wrong with you? I'm only trying to eat a fish. Would you shut up? What's wrong with you? There's nothing wrong with me. What's your problem? There's nothing wrong with me. What is wrong with you? There's nothing wrong with me. What's wrong with you? There's nothing wrong with me. Would you shut up and let me eat my fish? What is wrong with you? Would you shut up? What is wrong with you? Would you just shut up? What's your problem? Would you shut up? What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Nothing wrong with me. I'm just trying to eat my fish. Would you shut up? You're bothering me. Would you shut up? You're beginning to bug me. What's your problem? Just trying to eat my fish. Stay on the plate. Would you shut up? I'm just trying to eat my fish. I'm going to hit you with my fish. Worse than this fish. You're worse than this fish. You're more of a problem than a fish. Would you shut up? Would you shut up? Would you shut your mouth? I want to eat my fish. Shut up. I can't even think. What's your problem? Trying to eat my fish. What is wrong with you? I don't have a problem. What is wrong with you? I don't have a problem. What's your problem? I don't have a problem. Can't you hear me? What's wrong with you? Can't you hear me? I don't have a problem. I want to eat my fish. What's your problem? I just want to eat my fish. What is wrong with you? Shut up. What is wrong with you? Would you just shut up and let me eat my fish? What is wrong with you? Anyway? What is wrong with you? My fish won't stay on the plate. Would you shut up? What is wrong with you? Would you just shut up and let me eat my fish? What's your problem? Would you shut up and leave me alone? I can't even think. What is wrong with you? I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem. What is wrong with you? I don't have a problem. What's your problem? Don't have a problem. I want to eat my fish. What is wrong with you? What's your problem? I just want to eat my fish. What is wrong with you? I don't have a problem. What is wrong with you? I don't have a problem. Would you shut up? What is wrong with you? Would you just shut up? What is wrong with you? Would you shut up? What is wrong with you? I'm trying to eat a fish. I'm trying to eat a fish and it falls off the plate. Would you shut up? What is wrong with you? Would you shut up? What is wrong with you? Would you just shut up? What is wrong with you? Would you just shut up? What is wrong with you? What's your problem? Would you just shut up? What is wrong with you? I'm trying to eat my fish. Would you be quiet? What's your problem? Would you just shut up and let me eat my fish? I can't even eat it. It won't stay on the plate. What's your problem? Would you shut up? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Would you just shut up? What's your problem? What is wrong with you? I'm gonna hit you with my fish if you don't shut up. What's your problem? Would you shut up? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Shut up, I hate you. What's your problem?
ფანარი მათხოვეთ. ეს მუტაცია. ეს ღია ნახე. აქ მეკონი არ ყოფილა არავინ. როგორც დაალაგეს ისია, ფილტვები, ორგანოები შეღაგეთ ბავშვი შეხედე. აი. ამას ყარი გაცლილი აქვს თითქოს იხრწნება. ბოზიშვილი. მოდი ავხატო და კერძი გავაკეთო. წავიქნოდი ახლა ნახო. მოიცა. ერთი წუთი. აბა წყალში რატომ იქნება მითხარი? რატომ მოვტყარი ხა ვნახე. ეხლა რა დაგვიჭირო? სასქესო ორგანოები სად არის? ფეხები. იქნება იქიც. არ ვიცი. ტვენი. გავიგეთ. აი ბავშვები. ებას გადავუღე უკვე. ხარსვალები გაახილოს. ნომა, რაღაცა თვალები. შეხედე, ანა, თვალები შეხედე. ხედა, ხვიე თუ გამართხე. წყალი აღარა შეგეხოს. არ მეზისხება რა უკნა. კიდე კაი შემოვედი აქეთ. აბა ბავშვი კიდე. აი ეს. კახი გაიცა ერთი წუთი.
But I get by the way today, and you know my second. sex drive is gone. Men are outliers anyway, so I don't miss that or food. I still feel like I'm on the verge of a constant freakout, but it never happens. I can live with it. So long to improve my mood. Instead of all of the little feelings, just one nice steady hum. I have my morning cry, and then I get on with my day. Even though the headaches start to put pressure behind my eyes, and I feel like a vice grip is tightening around my brain, it's worth the trade-off, because now my OCD anxiety is better, and I always feel like a deer watching the headlights coming. I'll just take 6 Tylenols, and the bike staring dumbfounded mine come back to haunt me. I cut the pills in half and eat them through.
What on earth?
Конец света. Все.
Лёд, Дима, Дима, быстрее!
Выпасай.
Дима, быстрее, выпасай! Смотри, выпасай, ты конченый, два глаза.
Выпасай, сосой.
Лёд, иди сюда, иди сюда.
Выпасай, два глаза.
Выпасай, два глаза. Да, два глаза. Мы завтра хуй кто поверит в школе, да.
Это наше небо сегодняшнее.
Да, это наш лав.
Did you hear that?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I remembered the line from the Hindu scripture, the Bhagavad Gita. Vishnu is trying to persuade the prince that he should do his duty, and to impress him takes on his multi-armed form and says, "Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds."
Bring fire!
When will ye learn that me ye cannot slay? Year after year ye burn me in this grove, lifting your puny shouts of triumph to the stars. But when again ye turn your faces to the marketplace, do ye not find me waiting as of old? Fools to dream ye conquer care!
Nay, thou mocking spirit, it is not all a dream. We know thou waitest for us, when this our sylvan holiday has ended. We shall meet thee and fight thee as of old, and some of us prevail against thee, and some thou shalt destroy. But this too we know. Year after year within this happy grove, our fellowship bans thee for a space. Thy malevolence which would pursue us here has lost its power under these friendly trees. So shall we burn thee once again this night, and in the flames that eat thine effigy, we shall read the sign, Midsummer sets us free.
Ye shall burn me once again! Now but these flames, which hither ye have brought from regions where I reign, ye fools and priests, I spit upon your fire.
Wow. Great symbol of all mortal wisdom, owl of Bohemia, we beseech thee, grant us thy counsel.
Nourished on the gates of heaven. again, midsummer sets us free.
I like to kill deer.
この赤ちゃんが噂の子。女の子で生まれた時は 2500g。全身が成虫になるさなぎのように 2、3 ミリの皮膚で覆われている。ミルクはよく飲むので胃腸の調子は良いようだ。しかし母親パヤオさんは毎日来る人々のお相手で十分休養ができない。
Hello, my name is Tom, and I would like to say to you lot, fuck you. Fuck you all in the arse, because I think you all lick my nuts. Now, fuck donkeys. Fuck donkeys in their little tight little anuses. You stick your cock in, get that nice tightness around your little cock, and force it in there like you would your mother. Now, I just got to tell you something. Cunt, fuck, cunt, lick balls, kick shit, I wanna call over your mum, slit her throat and shag her hole, slit the hole, then fuck it, fuck that hole in the throat, then stick my fingers up her nostrils, finger them out a bit, stick them really deep so I prick them out with her eyeballs, poke them out, then fuck those holes too, then fucking grab her pussy, stick my fucking all my fingers up there, fucking fist the bitch, fucking there, while she's bleeding all over the fucking place, make it all slippy and slippery, and I grab your dad and fucking storm his face into the floor, bang his fucking head into the floor, rape his ass like you would a Tonka toy. Yeah, Tonka toy in the anus. Ram that in. Go on, fucking ram it in. Ram it in. Wheel, fucking headlights first, into his ass. Stick it in with your boot. Fucking boot it in. Let it just stay there for a while and stuff more in. Make his ass wide and big, fat fucking. And then squeeze it so you'll shoot out fucking fast. And then get them both together and then stamp on them with the big steel boat toe cap boots. And then fucking fuck you, you fucking fuck. I will fucking kill you if you fucking come near my fucking fuck again, you fucking boo bastard.
What's going on? Can I help you with something?
Yes.
He's the only one that will believe me. Oh my God. I can't believe this. Damn phone.
Hey, Mickey G.
Hey Mike, I need you.
I can hardly hear you.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
A little bit. Yeah.
Alright, you're not gonna believe this. I got it on video now. People think I'm nuts. It's on video, it's playing right now. I put the iPad in the window and now this thing's coming up to the steps in my backyard, Mike.
What's coming up?
It's like a weird demonic looking thing and it's like a human. And it's all scratched down. And this is the second time this happened this week. And as I'm talking to you, this is all on recorded. And it doesn't see me. I'm in that, you know, that sunroom. All right, I've been putting the iPad out. It's about around, and it happened. Weird things been happening around this time at night.
Can I record it?
You're on record. Everything's recording now. I can see the thing. It's like looking around weird.
Is it recording the video?
Yeah, right now it's on the video. It doesn't see me. I'm sitting back, but I can still see out the window really good. You should see.
Hear you?
No, it can't. But it's looking around like something out of a weird sci-fi movie. This thing is freaky. It's on video. Huh?
Not a person?
No, it's an evil identity. It's evil entity. This thing's like wicked looking. But it's a human form though. You gotta wait until you see the video. I got it on video. This is like one out of a million things that people will not. They'll think they won't think I'm crazy no more. Wait until you see this. Oh my God! It's like you should see this thing, Mike. Oh my God! Like a gargoyle. It's like a gargoyle, man. And it's like 35 feet away, and it came out of those weeds. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
It's a plant.
On the left side? Or by the right?
Looking out.
On the backyard?
Yeah, on the right side, there's the weeds there going down that sidewalk.
Okay.
I got it on everything, and and everything. The whole thing right now, it's the iPad's recording everything. Me, you, and this thing. And I don't know, what's the police gonna think? It's looking, oh my God, oh my gosh. Dude, this thing is weird.
Sure it's not somebody you should call the police?
Yeah, no, it's a demonic creature. It's not human. And it goes back. It just went back. It dove back. It like wobbled back in. I can't even explain it.
Went back in the weeds?
Yeah, like it knows something's going on. I got it now. I got on tape.
Huh.
Yeah, just pray. Wait till you see this thing, man. Just pray. This is really freaking me out because 3 nights ago, I'm laying on the couch. I heard something open the door and walk through the sunroom as I'm laying on the couch. Then as I woke up, it was like gone. It was like it shot back through real quick. And I know I heard the door. Then 2 nights ago, I was seeing this thing. See, and now it's gone. So I got 2 minutes on tape on a video, Mike. Yeah, so it's like everything you're saying and hearing now. When I play you back the video, you're gonna wait till you see this. Just pray. I mean, this people won't think they're not gonna think I'm crazy when they see this now. This is unreal. Just pray.
Just pray?
Yeah.
Yeah, praise you, Jesus. Father God, I just want to lift Rick up to you right now, Lord. I don't know why he's being tormented like this, Lord, but we know you know. And Lord, you've been speaking to him in visions and dreams concerning his work and different things, and the enemy is being attacked by you, I pray that you give Rick peace right now. I come against all fear. I bind that in Jesus' name. I pray, Father, that you just give him peace and comfort, Lord, that he knows that Lord, that you are watching over, Lord. You are his rear guard, that nothing's going to call me when you lay down at night. No sudden terror will come upon me.
Oh my God, there it is, Mike. It came back. Oh my gosh.
I command you to go in Jesus' name.
This thing is looking weird. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It knows something's going on, man. This thing is, oh my gosh. Oh my God. Oh my gosh, I don't know what happened. We got disconnected. I even called the minister. It went back. It went back. It went back.
Вон лежат они уже древненькие.
Ну, сколько трупов.
Замумифицированы.
То есть он здесь эти делал, да? Да, из трупов кукол.
То есть глины там, да?
Да.
Там все девушки, да?
Ну, как правило.
Одежда, много кладбища, обувь.
Вечерние съемки. Nasıl? Чуть-чуть. Вот, кстати. Ноги. Да. А? Он сам.
Does it? Oh,
You know how the other one I had to focus it to get up close?
Mm-hmm.
This sucker here will focus it automatically all the way up. Hey, that's enough of that. Oh God, you wouldn't have believed it how good it does it. Okay.
Rewind it. Let me see it.
I'm gonna stop it here. When you move, when it's a moving person,
Mhm.
it's tough.
What? To record?
Record.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now see the zoom lens? Oh, you can zoom in.
Oh no! Shit. Where did you push that?
Yeah. Is it gone far enough?
No.
Okay, that's as far. Is it still moving?
No, it stopped.
Okay, then that's as far as.
Yeah.
Okay. As it'll go. Does it say record still?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Good. Okay. Now.
It's still recording. Should I turn it off?
No, hell no. You don't have to point it out. You can point it down for a minute. Point it out. What do I do with that pole?
But you're in the way though.
Look. I know, but I'm trying to help you realize what's happening here. No, you don't stop. See,
I know. I just
you
get a little
relax.
nervous. I'm
Look,
just gonna relax.
what's happening here? Okay. This is how you start it and stop it. So you don't even have to worry where it's at. Start it and stop it right here. So you push that button. Okay. And that's how it starts and stops. It automatically focuses. You don't have to worry about anything else. Okay, auto lock. See right there? See that? It's on automatic lock. Okay. It focuses quick, don't it?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, doesn't it? Huh? So what you need to do to make you need to make it look like you're pointing at me. I was getting funny, but you need to move over more in front of me, to where you can get it sort of looks like it's pointing at me. It's going just by me. So you tell me where I need to position myself. Set yourself back about right there. See that way? The further you are away from me, they can't tell exactly where it's pointing. Just try to hold still so you don't doesn't move as much. Maybe you can prop it on your knee.
That's why I bought this. I thought.
You can completely relax and just there you go. See what this is?
Okay.
Oh yes, you know I'm loving you every day. Said yes now every day.
You got me real good?
Yes. I can see you really good.
Watch it, you gotta right? Do it.
Just move speed every day.
reading books for? What the hell are you reading books for? What the hell are you reading books for? What the hell are you reading books for? What the... What the hell are you reading books for? What the hell are you reading books for? What the hell? What the hell are you reading books for? What the hell are you reading books for? What the hell are you... What the hell are you reading books for? What the hell are you reading books for? What the hell are you reading... What the hell are you reading books for? What the hell are you reading books for? What the hell are you reading?
Classroom, or in old language, a couple thousand years ago, disciples. Those who are trying to prepare themselves for entry into the evolutionary level above human, synonymous with the kingdom of God, the kingdom of heaven. We're going to talk to you about the most urgent thing that is on our mind, and what we suspect is the most urgent thing on the minds of those who will connect with us. We'll title this tape Planet Earth About to be Recycled. Your only chance to evacuate is to leave with us. Planet Earth about to be recycled. Your only chance to survive or evacuate is to leave with us. Now, that's a pretty major statement, pretty bold in terms of religion, in terms of anybody's intelligent thinking. To most people who would consider themselves intelligent beings, they'd say, well, that's absurd. What's all this doomsday stuff? What's all this prophetic stuff? You know, intelligent human beings should realize that everything has their cycle. They have their season. They have their beginning. They have their end. They have cycles. We're not saying that planet Earth is coming to an end. We're saying that planet Earth is about to be refurbished, spaded under, and have another chance to serve as a garden for another human civilization. Now, the reason this is such an interesting time is not only because we're on the threshold of the end of this civilization, because it's about to be recycled, but because of where that finds us, where that finds you, where that finds those who would judge us, how we would speak of them and how they would speak of us. Now you keep saying us. Who do you think you are? Well, I, in all honesty, must acknowledge my father. My father is not a human father. My father is a member of the evolutionary level above human, the kingdom of God, the kingdom of heaven. My father gave me, long before this civilization, gave me birth into that kingdom level above human, that kingdom of heaven, that kingdom of God. Now you can say, well, I can't believe that. Well, it's up to you whether you believe that or not. That's not important to me, even though I wish that you could believe it for your sake. For those who do believe it, stand a possibility of a future beyond this recycling time. Now you say, well, according to religious literature, I thought there was someone else that was going to come and be our Savior here at these end days, that was going to be Christ's return. Well, the name Christ might be a little confusing, or the name Jesus, because the name Jesus, of course, was the name given to the body that mind that was indeed from the kingdom of heaven came. And that mind was here 2,000 years ago, and that mind came for the express purpose of teaching humans how they could be saved, how they would not be plowed under at the end of the age. Well, we're at the end of the age. So the one, or the mind that was in Jesus, what? That mind is in me? You'll have to decide that for yourself. I must admit that I am here again, that I'm here saying exactly the same thing that I said then, trying to say it in today's language, trying to hope that for your sakes you can see what we have to offer you, for our Father offers you life. I'm not talking about human life. If planet is about to be recycled, and we see the planet as a stepping stone. Planet Earth, a stepping stone. That just as within a civilization evolves upward, that each segment of civilization becomes more civilized, less barbaric in some ways. It's supposed to, not that it necessarily does. Sometimes it seems to appear to be more civilized when in fact it becomes more barbaric, more quick to condemn the rest of the world, more quick to kill the rest of the world that does not think as it thinks. Well, I know what I just said. I said that I am the return of the Son of my Father. I'll tell you something that's even more remarkable. My Father came with me this time. Came in the early 70s, took on a human form, an adult human form, helped me get in an adult human form in the early 70s, and we together helped those who came with us that were also here 2,000 years ago get in the bodies that they were wearing so that they could rid themselves of human behavior, human activity, human thinking, so that they could be ready to move into the kingdom of heaven, or the evolutionary level above human. These that are sitting before me have been students of Ti and Do. Ti, my father, have been students of Ti and Do, are still students of Ti and Do, even though Ti returned to the heavens in 1985. And Ti is my heavenly Father. Gave me birth into that kingdom before this civilization began. Now, I'm not here to sell you on that, or who I am, or who these are. I'm here to offer you, as these are, an opportunity to know the truth so that if you can connect with it at any level, then you might survive the respading or the recycling that is about to occur. We made a tape just shortly ago, and in that tape we said that there are 3 types of individuals that will survive the
After the South Enders had checked off the small freight parcels with Paddy and plodded away down the road, Harry drove round the back of the town and with goods truck and carriage shunted off at the shop and bakery, trundled empty orry trucks in front of the engine up the spur line to the mine for reloading. There's 2 rhymes in this book. When they had eaten their lunch cribs back to back on either footplate, it was back to work for the afternoon trip. This time to pick up passengers and mail for the fettlers, sawmillers, timbermen at the bridge, and anyone needing a lift on the goods truck on the run home. It was only 5 o'clock when Harry drove wee Georgie Wooden to the engine shed and light-heartedly handed over to Vic. Notice any difference today, Vic smirked. He's a beauty, and don't you let any of those school kid cleaners put an oil rag near him unless you're breathing down their necks. Satisfied now, Harry? Grogan was at his elbow. Vic held his breath as Grogan preferred his hand in friendship and relaxed when Harry's went forward to accept. Grogan's face was immediately wreathed in smiles. Your complaints have cost the company a packet, Harry, so just make sure your new toy lives up to its price. Now that out of the way, how about you 2 stepping up to my office for celebration drink? I'm sure we Georgie Wood will approve of your christening him. Our christening. I'm sure we Georgie Wood will approve of our christening him in a wee Johnny Walker in honor of his first day on the run. End of history, page 16. Well, that's all I'm to entertain you for this year. So, if you like to do some entertainment with your own camera, go on, give it a try, and wear what you want to wear. I'm only just here for this occasion. Whoever has given Omega this horn, well, I'll give him or her a tickle. Interesting thing though. And what's this? Oh, this is a set piece, removable. The blanket for the background ground, and underneath it something solid. This piece of wood. Gordon. I better not fiddle with this. This is important for his project. Ooh. And there was this letter, a donation to the Zigzag Railway. They had a bushfire strike last year in 2013. Most of its railway stock was wiped out. My maker is helping them with giving them the members all of these scripts. See? Right. I best go now. Once about inside and outside.
There should be no law against killing people. I know it's a wrong thing, but hell, you restrict somebody from it, they're gonna want it more.
We found our victim, and sad as it may be, she's our friend. But you know what? We all have to make sacrifices. Our first victim is going to be Cassie Stoddard. She's going to be alone in a big, dark house out in the middle of nowhere. How perfect can you get? I mean, like, holy shit, dude.
I'm horny just thinking about it.
Hell yeah. It was 9:50, September 22nd, 2006. We know there's lots of doors. There's lots of places to hide. I locked the back doors. It's all locked. Now we just gotta wait. I just killed Cassie. We just left her house. This is not a fucking joke.
I'm shaking.
I stabbed her in the throat, and I saw her lifeless body just disappear. Dude, I just killed Cassie. Oh, fuck. That felt like fucking real. I mean, it went by so fast.
Shut the fuck up. We gotta get our act straight.
Okay.
lo que hace aquí?
No sé.
El balón, allá no.
Ahí te va.
Sí, por el lado, mames, güey, ya veo.
No mames, güey, ¿qué es esta madre? Venga, venga, por favor, a mi casa.
Aló.
Aló. Venga a mi casa, por favor.
¿De qué número estás hablando?
¿Ah?
¿De qué número estás hablando?
De celular.
Dame el número, pues.
70.
Ajá.
30.
Ajá.
70.
¿Qué te pasa?
Es que un hombre está peleando con mi mami.
¿Verdad? ¿Y dónde vives? No hay nadie ahí adulto que te pueda atender. Dame la dirección. Dame la dirección. ¿Dónde vivís? ¿Qué colonia?
Aquí por Chicha.
¿Por dónde?
Aquí casi por por la escuelita de Altavista. ¡No!
Espérese, hijo. ¿Aló? ¿Aló? ¿Aló?
¡Déjala, por favor!
¿Aló? Ay, Dios mío. ¿Aló? No le está pegando a un niño. Oiga.
Es con mi mami está peleando.
Por eso, ¿dónde está?
Hi everyone out there in YouTube land. I'm now in the office. I'm sorry, not the office. I'm in the museum, the Warren's Occult Museum. I'm just going to scan around real quickly in the museum area, and then I'm going to show you one artifact and talk about it. This is a quick view of the museum right here, ladies and gentlemen. Some of the items from the Warren's Occult Museum, which at one point in the future I'll do an entire video of all the items in the Occult Museum. But today I want to focus on one item, and here it is, the satanic idol found in Sandy Hook. This idol was found in the woods of Sandy Hook, Connecticut, back in 1991, by a young deer hunter who was about 22 years old, and he was hunting in the woods with a bow and arrow, looking for deer. Now, I don't advocate doing that. Ed didn't hunt, I don't hunt, and my father didn't hunt. My father was in World War II, and Ed was in World War II, and they never hunted. They didn't like to kill things unnecessarily, and neither do I. And I'm not going to judge anybody for that, but anyway, he's out in the woods with his bow and arrow trying to find deer, and he gets out of his car on the road. He walks into the woods, and pretty soon he found himself lost. He did not know where he was, and as he's walking along a pathway, he stumbles upon this horrific looking object. If you look at it, it's ugly. It's about 6 feet 2, 6 feet 3 inches tall. What is it made out of? I'm not sure for positively, but I believe it's a ceramic type, when I did touch it at one time, which Ed admonished me for. It's kind of a not paper mache, but more like a porcelain, like a china. And if this thing tipped over and fell, it would fall into a million pieces. But back to the story. He stumbles upon this on a grotto of rocks, on a round grotto of rocks, and this is set atop of it. The young deer hunter immediately knew something was amiss. He said to himself, "This isn't right, this ugly item in the woods." He sat there for a moment, stunned, scared. He said all he could think of is getting the heck out of there. What did he do? He stood up, walked away, fast, very fast. And as he's walking down this pathway in the summer, 91, maybe 1991, not knowing where he was going, not knowing where his car was, but his heart was pounding. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, ladies and gentlemen, he is encountered by an older man, about 70 years old, wearing completely black outfit from head to toe, and he had snow white hair and snow white beard, shortly cropped, walking step for step with this young man. And when I say step for step, I mean almost like a military march, step for step. And the funny part this young man relayed to us was that the elderly man did not even look over at him, just kept walking step for step on his right side. And he said to himself, "I'm very scared, I got to do something." And he said for a moment he felt like pulling an arrow out of his quiver and stabbing this guy in the heart because he was so frightened. But he didn't do that. Instead, he just was able to get the courage up to say to the man, "How do I get out of here?" He said the man never spoke, never even looked over at him, just pointed his finger to the right. And after he did that, he just walked away slowly, away from this young man. And the young man now is really frightened. His heart's really pounding, saying this guy was really creepy. Gets to his car, finds it, goes home, tells his buddies. His buddies immediately say, "Well, why don't you call Ed Warren? He lives right in Monroe, next town over, 2 towns over." And so he did. And Ed and Lorraine did go out after speaking to the young man on the phone, and he met this young man on the roadway. The young man said he thought he could find his way back, and he did. And as soon as Ed saw this ugly statue out in the woods, he knew what it was. And he said to the young man, after the young man described that white-haired man, said to the young man, he said, "I know exactly who that guy is. I know exactly what this is. That young man, that man was a satanic priest in a satanic cult." And this is a satanic worship idol. And then Ed looked and said, and he was with Lorraine, he said, I'm taking this back to the museum. It doesn't belong in the woods. And he did. He loaded it in his car, drove it back to the Warrens Occult Museum here, where it still stands, of course, today. Has not been moved. I'll go around a little bit here so you can see a little bit better the close-up of it. Oh, the eyes staring there, straight ahead there. Okay. Trying to get a good shot of it for you guys. And it goes down to the floor where there's a base right there. It's all made out of like some kind of a ceramic. Pretty heavy too though. Anyway, he gets it back to the museum. There's no problem, Ed says to me later. No, everything was fine. And then what happened was this. About 3 days after Ed put this in the museum, he was out in the driveway changing the wipers on his cars in the summer. Lorraine was about 25, 30 feet down the driveway watering some flowers. And Ed turns and sees Lorraine, and Lorraine waves at him. That was how Lorraine was. She would wave immediately and say, hi, hon. You know, and he'd say, hey, we're going to go to lunch after I fix these wipers. She says, okay. And he goes back to doing the wipers. Just coincidentally, he just happened to look back again. He's just looked back towards Lorraine. She's no longer there where she was watering the flowers. Now she's, as he said, about 25, 30 feet farther down the driveway, on the ground in a fetal position, semi-conscious. Ed drops what he's doing. He runs to Lorraine. He's screaming at her, what's the matter, Lorraine? What happened? And he's shaking her, and she's not waking up. He calls an ambulance, and they brought her to St. Vincent's Hospital in Bridgeport, Connecticut. For 3 days, she was in the hospital, in and out of consciousness. I did go visit her with my wife, Judy, on the next day, the next morning, and she was really out of it. It's like someone hit her in the head, and she had the flu at the same time. She was just semi-conscious. The doctors did lots and lots of tests. And on the third day, amazingly, she just snapped right out of it. She wasn't in any more danger, and she was very coherent, and they released her from the hospital. And later on, I think it was about 2 or 3 days even after she got home, I visited Ed. We walked into the museum, and we looked at this object again, this idol. And I said to Ed, I said, Ed, what did the doctors finally decide was wrong with Lorraine? And he looked at me and he says, you know, the doctors never, ever told me what was wrong with my wife. He said, but they didn't have to tell me. I know what was wrong. And I said, what do you mean you know what was wrong, Ed? He said, I know what was wrong. It was that guy, that high priest and that satanic cult that did it. And then he told me the man's name. And he said to me, I hate to even say his name. I'm just going to tell you his name once and I'll never say it again. Because every time I say his name, something bad happens. And I guess this priest was pretty powerful, according to Ed. Ed told me that this man, this high priest, did this to Lorraine as a warning to Ed Warren. He knew that Ed was very knowledgeable in the rites of reverse ceremonial magic. He knew Ed could handle him. But as a warning, though, to Ed, he did that to Lorraine. And that is the story, ladies and gentlemen, of this ugly, creepy idol that's in this museum that we don't like to ever really touch. We don't like to give it much recognition, except, of course, I'm giving it some recognition today as an educational tool to you guys out there and as the official Warren's channel to let you in on some of these objects up close and personal, you know. So for that, I'm going to end this video now, and we'll see you again.
Пошла.
Кстати, по-моему, я слышал, что 60% французов нудисты. Снимаете, да? Разгорается?
Да, сейчас. Во-во-во.
Нормально снимаешь. Начало дьявола. Мне уже горячо, да. Такие, да. Ой, да, смотри, взлетел, блядь.
Нихуя цинк, нихуя подлетел.
Все, врубай. Waiting for as soon as the manager leaves, I'm going to do it. I'm waiting though. Okay, it's time. Okay, it's time. I've got my gun. I just want to say that my last words are my last words. Well, fuck the world, that's my last words. And fuck Bjork and her loving self. The chances of it being entirely successful, like I said before, I'm not gonna count on it, but nonetheless, it being out there, I consider it a great venture. Nonetheless, I was gonna die anyway, not because of her, but rather because of my own reasons. Let me just check one more time. This death is for you, Bjork. No, excuse me. For you to see it. In some compensation for the pain that I have caused you and or will maybe cause. Everything everything else in my life that I've fantasized about, I've accomplished. This is the last song. After this, I'm dead.
Picture you!
Привет, парни, я тут в шоке. Решил прогуляться по территории. Посмотрите, какой забор. Вот это забор. Я просто в ахуе. Сейчас покажу еще. Вот это забор. Вон он кончается. И вон там кончается. Вон угол. Вот такой вот забор. Ха. Но красивый собака. Как лес.